Hello everybody, welcome in. Today we are painting another Primarch. Done with one, getting ready to start the other. So he is assembled, he is primed, he's got his first base coat, so we are ready to go. And yeah, I'm ready to get this mini started. So I'm gonna go ahead and jump in. And we have none other than Perturabo, putting his left foot in, doing the hokey pokey right now. But yeah, we have him, we have his weapons, we have his base. So that's what we're painting today. And I'm going to go ahead and start. I have a thinned down wash. And we are going to wash his armor here. Really thick. We're going to push this around. So, one thing about Perturabo when I was looking at his mini is that it's a pretty, overall the mini is very gritty. It has a lot of, a lot of dark, weathered areas on it and stuff. His armor, not so much. So I do have a reference for what I'm going to be painting here, but I'm going to try to keep that kind of gritty look going. So we're going to focus on darker colors, and I'm going to highlight up, but we're going to put just a nice dark brown wash. This color is brown gray wash by Perturabo, which I have been liking a lot. So it's been quickly becoming a favorite of mine. But brown gray wash, and then I thinned it a little more than 50-50 with some flow improver. Just to get it to act more like a wash. This nice deep brown will be good. How are you guys doing? Who's all chilling right now? I do believe I will have the painting son joining me soon. He's going to be painting his salamanders. We spread it around, operate here. Definitely don't want pulling. Focus. Hey Rage, what's going on? Making pour over coffee. Oh, cool. See a little bit more in focus. Sounds good. I had my cold brew this morning. I used to make my own cold brew, but I'm lazy and just buy the containers of it. It's finishing up assembly on this guy, and I primed him last night. primed them and put some varnish on them. But you guys are going to see this when this mini's assembled, and I'm going to explain it all, but I had to magnetize the most random things on this mini. And when it's all said and done, his finished model, there's a piece on the base, and it looks like it's kind of an optional piece, but I'm just not putting it on. Yeah, there's just like this plate for a Night Titan that covers some stuff, but there's no way I can actually put this on the mini where it stays. I don't know why they designed the mini like this, because what they did with this, so a lot of these Primarchs, they have, well, all of them have a display base, and they have a display base and like a gameplay base, and the gameplay base fits in the display base. And hey, Former, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome in. I just saw you posted some printed minis, which is awesome. Or Imperial Guard vehicles. Is that the idea? Or for one-page rules? But yeah. So his base in particular, I think we were assembling him last week, and we figured this out, that he doesn't. You can't get his gameplay base in and out of the display base without moving all of the the display base around. So I had to disassemble the display base. Yeah, for one-page rules, nice. I had to disassemble the display base, and then I had to magnetize the whole display base. I have him pinned into this thing, that's why he's kind of wobbling. But yeah, so I was doing that yesterday, and it was pretty ridiculous. I don't think I can. I'll show you guys the sub pieces, but since everything is on its containers and its holders and everything, I can't take it off to put the base together. But nightmare. So initially he was really easy to assemble, but when it came down to like a lot of these practical things, it just all fell apart. Okay, got that gray brown wash on him. Take a little bit of time to dry. Alright, let's get, we got his arm, so we do have his hammer. I did pin the hammer as well, because this hammer is in 2 halves. Get to pin this bad boy. Primarch that's good at building in siege warfare. Yes. Mainly he's better at destroying things with siege warfare, but yeah, he is. He's kind of a crybaby, but he also is apparently super smart. He's the best Primarch for siege warfare. Yep. Some people might take offense to that, and I think those people are probably still sleeping right now, but come in.
Hello, stream.
Hello, painting son.
I'm here to paint.
Here to paint?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna dry brush some salamanders.
Yeah. Primark.
Ooh, big power hammer.
Yep, it's his arm. One of his arms. Putting a wash on it. Let me finish up the wash on the other arm, okay? And then I'll get your get your paint ready. You want to get your chair ready? Get yourself settled. Right. Painting Son has a squad of salamanders to paint, and he put a wash on them yesterday.
I'm gonna dry brush them today.
He's gonna dry brush them today.
I have a little commander ready.
By commander, he means sergeant.
Yeah, so, but it's fine.
Completely different thing, Painting Son.
Yes, I know that. I know that.
It's alright. Not okay. Just not okay. No.
I couldn't find the right word. I was like, okay, I'm gonna use
Yeah, the dude. Saturnine Termies look busted. I don't know about busted. I was reading the rules for them. They seem alright. The thing that's gonna hurt them is like they're not gonna hit super hard in combat in melee. So they're gonna come down. They're gonna like torch one squad of something, and then they're kind of done. And if you're doing the deep strike, you're paying like minimum, what, 460 points or something at the bare minimum to deep strike a squad. That'll get one shot and then probably die.
Oh, these guys look so good.
Yeah, I'm not too impressed with the rules, but it's more like those minis just don't interest me that much. That's all. I just don't care for the Saturnine Termies. She got Blast Magnet Sergeant. Oh, cool. Very cool. All right, Painting Son.
Yep.
Do you remember how to dry brush?
Yes.
You remember you work most of the paint off of the brush?
Yeah, I do remember that.
And then you gently go over the whole model. Because you're doing the whole model, let me show you. So Painting Son, he washed his minis first. And so he's got the wash on. And then he's going to be dry brushing. And he's going to dry brush this base color back on him, which is Vallejo Goblin Green. Right there. That's what he's doing. Dry brushing is the best kind of dry brushing. It is, yep. And he's painting salamanders. So, I got this paper towel for you.
Oh, for the dry brushing?
To kind of help you. Now, what you can do, you can put a little bit of paint, work it into your brush. Don't wipe off all the paint, work it into your brush. And then kind of brush onto these little edges right here on this palette a little bit.
Stay on target.
To see if, yeah, I'll be up in a second, guys. Hold on. Just to see how the paint applies, if you're like getting some paint off, but not like a whole, like streak like you're just normal painting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then you paint it on the mini. All right. Are you able to do that?
I'm pretty sure.
All right. Welcome in, Judge Dave and Cultured American. Welcome, guys. Okay. So, your time to try it. There you go, Painting Son.
What am I going to use? Oh, the washing brush?
That's a really good dry brush. Yeah, because it's big and it's got like the flat bristles and stuff. It's a good one. It's a good one. All right, we have the wash. We need to let the wash dry on this guy. So we have the wash on the body. Now we need to have the base. Let me show you. It's breakfast time. Oh, nice. What's blue and smells like red paint? Blue paint. Okay, that's fair. Yep. More paint than that. Okay. Don't wipe, remember. Work it in. There you go. Yep. Now try it. Now try it on the palette.
Is that good? Right there.
Let's see. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay, so this base, this is the base that we have. Well, this is the gameplay base. Okay, gameplay base. This is so Purdy's legs or his feet will slot right into there. That's where he'll sit. This is the display base, and it looks a little anemic because I had to magnetize a whole bunch of stuff. So there's a big magnet here for the gameplay base to sit, and it'll sit right at like kind of this orientation, like that, right on here. There you go, the picture. And then I have one piece here that is also magnetized, and I believe the magnet is right where it's stuck to the base. I have another piece here that has two magnets, so there's one magnet on this side and then there's a magnet on this bottom side, and these stick here and then another piece right here. So I got two pieces, and then I have this piece with magnets on the bottom that ends up sitting right here, and that's magnetized from the bottom. Yeah, Purdy. Yeah, okay, yeah. What's up, Doc Rose? Man, this mini was a puzzle to figure out, which I guess is very, very Perturabo. But, yeah, so we magnetized all of that. So what happens is I'll put the gameplay base in, and then I basically, you take the display base pieces and you kind of work them around and then set them down. So that's how it works. Eo Raptor, what's going on? Good afternoon to you. Yes, he does require an engineering degree to put together, and I do not have one. So I guess I got an honorary engineering degree. But yeah, that's what we do with this.
Who would win?
Hold on. Did you finish dry brushing some minis yet? Let me see. Let me see.
That was my last one.
Okay, let's take a look. Now, Painting Sun.
Yeah.
Great start. You need to get around his legs.
Okay.
You need to get up on his backpack. You need to get, the backs of his legs, the inside of his legs. You got to get his arms, okay? You can do a heavier dry brush, so maybe don't wipe off quite as much paint, okay? We'll call this an overbrush, not a dry brush, okay? Sound good?
Yeah.
Okay. This is our learning process, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You here to rob me of all my salamanders? No, don't rob us of our salamanders. Painting Sun's getting, painting his own Heresy minis. I 3D printed him a squad of Tactical Marines. So, alright, here's what I'm going to do. There's still some lighter spots from where I airbrushed, and like the airbrush couldn't get in there. So, I'm going to take a wash, and I'm going to put a wash on these base pieces. And I'm just going to take this gray-brown wash again, because it's a nice dark wash. And maybe I should just do straight black. Maybe I'll just do black. We'll do black wash. Working on Kill Team Trade. Nice. Very nice. Okay, Painting Sun wants to do a who would win.
Like we do every stream, people. Alright.
Like we do.
Knuckles.
Knuckles?
Versus Darth Vader.
Knuckles versus Darth Vader. Okay. Who would win, Knuckles versus Darth Vader? I mean, you 3D printed me an entire tactical... If you want me to 3D print your tactical squad, for reals, send me a message, but... I don't usually do 3D printing for a commission, but... I'm assuming in a fight. Yeah,
yes,
in
definitely,
a fight.
Definitely.
Someone said Knuckles hands down.
Yeah.
You think Knuckles?
Alright, since Knuckles would go punchy punch and kill Darth Vader, let's go another level up to...
Pun intended, Knuckles hands down, because he's Knuckles, hands and Knuckles, get it?
Kind of.
Okay.
So Knuckles versus Darth Sidious, that's another level up.
Vader chokes Knuckles. Okay. Hey, my son can read now, so we can try to watch the language in chat. But yeah, okay. Vader. Someone said Vader chokes Knuckles. Okay, it's all good. All good, man. Sierra, fantastic watch. Yeah, Heresy Era is a great YouTube channel. Yep, I definitely recommend that. Yeah, if you guys want sweet battle reports, like good cinematic battle reports. Ah, it fell off. Heresy Era is the place to go. Who's this Knuckles guy? From Sonic, man. Wholesome stream filter enabled. Yep. Being a little more wholesome today. When am I ever not wholesome, though? That's the thing. Darth Sidious has the Force. He just spams Force Lightning. Yeah, and then, like, dies. That's Darth Sidious every time. Every time he uses Force Lightning, he just wrecks himself. Okay, this is a thin down black wash that we're just trying to get into the recesses on these pieces. Let's get this big one here. I'm thinking Darth Vader would win.
You kidding me?
What do you think, Painting Son?
Knuckles.
How would Knuckles beat Darth Vader?
He can run 200 miles an hour.
Darth Vader has the Force.
Yeah, but then he's trying to force, and then Knuckles just goes zoom, and then goes behind him, and Darth Vader doesn't know, and so he just punches him in the back, and then Darth Vader goes flying out of the Death Star or wherever he is.
Darth Vader can choke someone from across the galaxy.
Ew.
Still going with Knuckles here.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Is it because your friend is coming over today and he's a Sonic fan?
No. Definitely not.
Yeah, Darth Sidious, some forgetful character from Rogue One.
Yeah, I think Darth Sidious would win.
How would Darth Sidious win and not Darth Vader?
Darth Sidious is another level up of Darth Vader.
Is he? Because Darth Vader kills Darth Sidious, so... Is he really that much of a level up?
Yeah, because Darth Vader just lifts him up.
Yeah, how powerful are you when someone just lifts you up and you die? Can't be that powerful if that's how you die. Just get thrown. You're so powerful, some old man just throws you. And you die.
And what's my fourth?
Killed him, but he survived. It's true. Yeah, no, we don't talk about that.
Why?
Because it's lame. Vader kills Sidious. This man capable of going against the entire rebel army. Well, actually, yeah, Sidious didn't survive. He was cloned, right? That was his whole thing.
Oh yeah, he was.
Yeah, he didn't survive that. So Vader did kill him. Just he was cloning. Rebel army and winning. Yeah, Vader's super strong. Knuckles has the power of
Maybe Vader just
grapes.
killed the clone.
Maybe he just killed the clone. That's true. Well, I don't think they were able to successfully clone him until well after.
But that doesn't make sense.
What do you mean it doesn't make sense?
In the Clone Wars, people were cloned.
Yeah, but the whole... You pay attention to any of these movies?
Yes, I do.
Oh, okay.
They're one of my favorite movie series.
Alright, so the whole point of Sidious being cloned was he wanted to be cloned while keeping the ability to use the Force. So, he was stealing Jedi children, like Grogu, to try to get his blood to learn how to clone Force-sensitive beings so he could have a clone of himself that he was able to still be like a powerful Force user, because the Kaminoans never did that. They cloned him way earlier. Clones survived only a year or less. Yeah, there are like weird things with the clones. Yeah, so he's doing all kinds of experimentation, and there was a whole a whole story about trying to clone him. He wanted clones he could transfer his soul into. Yeah, there you go. So like Ray was the successful one, or so Ray was his granddaughter, but it was a
Yeah.
clone of his who was not force sensitive, and then turns out she was. And when his parents found that out, they hid her on the planet on Jakku, so he wouldn't find her, or something like that.
Alright.
Clone for your clone. Yeah, exactly.
Who would win, a Space Marine or 2 Darth Sidiouses?
What? Darth Sidious, hands down, would win against a Space Marine.
What?
Yeah.
What? That's weird. Space Marine. Okay, Dreadnought versus 2 Darth Sidiouses.
Probably the Darth Sidiouses. The lightning would probably just destroy
What?
him. Yeah. Why 2 Darth Sidiouses? Because they're clones?
One is a clone, one is not.
One is a clone and one is not. Do we know which one's the clone?
No.
Do they know which one's the clone? They don't know. Okay. What Legion of Space Marine?
1,000 Suns.
1,000 Sun. Oh, so if he's a psyker, that might be a different story. But if it's 2 Darth Sidiouses, then probably the Darth Sidious. I think the only advantage the Space Marine has is Darth Sidious probably never fought anything as strong as a Space Marine. It'd be unexpected.
32 trillion
But
Dreadnoughts versus 2 Darth Sidiouses.
Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here with that.
Nope.
You and your ridiculous numbers. Made up number. I think if it was one Darth Sidious or just Darth Sidious versus like a Space Marine librarian, like a Space Marine psyker, I think the Space Marine psyker might have a chance just because I don't think Darth Sidious would be expecting something as powerful. And Space Marines fight stuff like that all the time. Like that's like a Tuesday for a Space Marine fighting, something as powerful as
Darth Sidious.
like a Jedi or just some horrific alien creature that
like a big tyrannid monster.
That could just rip them in half at a moment's notice. So.
No, back hurts now.
Sister of Silence might be able to do it. Yeah. Darth Sidious doesn't need to worry about turning into a Chaos Spawn mid-fight or exploding its head. He has to worry about the Space Marine exploding his head, but.
Space Marine breaking. This is what Darth Sidious would say if a Space Marine broke his back. Oh, my back hurts now. It's real bad.
Is that what he would say?
Yeah, probably.
He just breaks his back and he just say, "Ow, my back."
Ow, my back hurts now.
Oh my gosh. Keep painting. What are you doing?
Well, let's see if the lightsaber deflects a bolt around.
Yeah, I think the bolt around would detonate and probably send a bunch of shrapnel into whatever Jedi's face is there. I don't think it's good news for a Jedi.
And a bolter is like a machine gun / not machine gun.
Yeah.
So it's like no, it's more of a faster shooter.
Sidious is scary in Star Wars universe, not really outside of it. Yeah. Like I guess psychers probably aren't more common than Jedi, but the Star Wars universe is so small in scale compared to Warhammer that it seems like psychers are everywhere in Warhammer, and there's probably still billions of them or whatever. But space is just soaking up wash. You dry brushing? Did you finish?
No.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I like doing the stories.
Got work to do, bro.
The stories are fun. If you put this on YouTube, I will be kind of mad, actually.
A PG stream today? Probably, yeah, a little more PG today. Yeah. Yeah, the key to streaming painting, son. Yeah. You got to be able to paint and talk at the same time.
Yeah, but I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, practice. Get back to painting, yeah.
Do it now, son.
Yep.
Oh, I do it now, walking stick.
Mister, I'm going to finish all 10 of these by Saturday.
Because I will. It's such a fast paint, though. I just did the 2 longest paint sessions ever. I'm about to finish that. Dry brushing and washing. Everything else will be probably twice as quick.
Hope you're getting all the places you need to with your with your dry brush. Inside of the legs, outside of the legs, feet, hands, arms, backpack, helmet, all that?
Yes.
Okay. No one mentions Emperor's Children lore or Iron Warriors lore. Yeah, it is summer vacation. Yep. He's out of school for the summer.
That just gave me an idea. 2 salamanders versus 1,000 sun.
Yeah, there is some pretty insane stuff in Star Wars that happens, but Warhammer is like a weird thing. Never at school.
2 salamanders versus 2 salamanders versus 1,000 sun.
Can the 1,000 Sun use psychic powers?
But yes.
Who sees who first?
I don't understand what that.
Which side sees the other one first?
1,000 sun. Wait, no, salamanders.
Salamanders? Then probably the salamanders.
What if it was 1,000 sun?
And 1,000 Sun wins.
2,000 suns versus a salamander.
1,000 suns.
So they see each other at the same time.
1,000 suns.
Different times.
1,000 suns.
What if it's a melter gun? And a bolt pistol, or
1,000 suns.
what? No psychic powers for the 1,000 suns. Only using bolt pistol.
No psychic powers?
Yep, and then for the salamander has a melter gun, and they need them to have a bolter.
You just want to hear me say salamanders, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Yep, yeah.
So say salamanders, and I'll stop asking it.
Oh, okay, salamanders.
Thank you.
Yep. 1,000 Suns would psychically detect the salamanders? Probably, but I gotta give the kid something, you know? Yeah, this kid just went all Council of Nicaea right there. Yep, see that? No psychic powers. Karn would eat them both. Probably. Judge Dave would probably eat them both.
Who's that?
You talk about something. Do you have any recommendations for a good starting airbrush? I know you're not in the U.S., aka former, but just finding a cheap one. There's a brand called Masters. I think it's like a Chinese-made brand, but Masters airbrushes are really cheap in the U.S. that we found on you can find on Amazon. If there's something similar that you could find. You get the compressor, you get a starter airbrush, it comes with a metal braided hose. Can you stop whispering in my ear?
Look, it says something.
No.
So I'm saying it.
Hack my bones. Yeah. Alright, 1 second. Go mute for a second, blow my nose. Okay, we're back. Small compressor with a brush for $50. Yeah, it can be pretty cheap to start. Hey, Groovy, what's going on? Yes, Painting Sun is joining me for the time being. I don't know how long he's gonna stick around, but he's joining me for now.
What time are you going to end the stream?
Probably 2 or 2:30.
Okay, so Gavin might be here at that time.
Yeah. I think he will be around 2. So.
Yeah. So that. Yes, but. Yeah, so, I'm gonna try, if I don't finish before that, then, by the time he gets here, then I'll play with him, but I'm gonna try to finish these. If I finish these before the stream is done, I'll finish the stream. I'll be done.
Okay.
I doubt that will happen, but.
Yeah, it takes a lot to paint. You know, we got 8 dudes there to paint. It's gonna take a while, but. We're at a Magna State. Yeah, I saw your progress. You got getting the base coats on the skin and stuff. Looking really good. Airbrush for painting vehicles with speed paint. Try to use a brush, didn't go well. Yeah, speed paint's always weird for big vehicles anyway. But even if you have to use a brush for the speed paint step, base coating with an airbrush is so fast. So incredibly fast. Okay. Here's the deal, Purdy. We're going to get all of his... let's see. We're going to look up... We got here... We need the little inner joint areas, I think is what we're going to do next. Yeah, got quite a bit going on. It's fast until it clogs. Yeah, and clogging is like... that's something you're going to have to worry about. What are you laughing about?
The guy without the base, he looks just like he's doing. Like...
He's doing the hokey pokey, man. He's putting his left foot in. Put your left foot in. Yeah. Put your left foot out. You're the hokey pokey.
Yeah, I do.
Well, he just does the foot part. That's all he does.
I haven't done hokey pokey in forever.
Well, now's your time to remember it. You don't remember the hokey pokey?
I'm done with the dry brushing.
Done with the dry. Can I take a look?
Yeah, Commander.
Okay.
Commander, please.
Base 10 more. 4 hours later.
Sergeant, sorry.
Yeah. All right,
Sergeant. I'm so sorry.
So I think you should do more on your dry brush. Okay. I think you should go heavier with the dry brush.
On that one?
If the other ones are similar to this, you do all of them. So one of the things, and this is fine, remember, because we're learning. One of the things here, your wash is so heavy on these plates right here, we don't want the dark paint to stick around on these big plates. The dark paint we want to stick around in these little cracks and crevices and stuff. Okay? So when you dry brush, what you're trying to do is to cover, for the most part, cover the big plates in the outer areas and like his helmet. Okay, so we have that nice goblin green color to come out, while the darker paint stays underneath in the little cracks, like in the shadows. Alright? Okay. You try that?
Yeah, sure.
Since you rinsed your brush, what you need to do now, you need to dry that brush as much as you can. Like, super, super, super dry. Okay? Yeah, because your salamander's looking really dark. If you want to compare... I didn't realize he wasn't stuck on there.
Hey, stuck the landing!
So, you see the difference? How light the green is on mine?
Huh?
Yeah, because my dry brush made sure I got paint on the on all the upper flat areas. Okay? Okay.
So I need to get the like flatter areas.
You need to do more paint on your brush and more thoroughly over the mini. Okay? Okay. So, put paint on your brush. Don't wipe off a lot. Okay, work a little bit into the brush. A little more. Now, test it here. Okay, now go for it. Don't push your brush into the mini. You know, lightly go across, up and down, side to side, okay? Do all that. Remember to brace your hands and everything. And the shoulder pad doesn't matter if you remember, because the shoulder pad you're gonna... Go all back and forth over the whole mini, the whole thing. Yep, you got to go, back and forth, up and down, the whole thing, okay? And when you start to notice your paint isn't going on the mini, you put more paint on your brush, okay? And you start the process again. There you go, yep. Yeah, you could probably put more paint on your brush at that point. Sorry guys, we're helping the painting son figure out, like learning how to paint with some real techniques and everything.
But I don't paint with real techniques that much.
You can do other stuff, but painting, dry brushing, isn't it? Yeah. It's a skill. It's a school. It's a skill. Ugh. Using a makeup sponge. That's another good one for some. I might be doing some stuff like that on Perturabo's base. I'm gonna check that guy when you're done with him, okay?
This guy?
So get around. Yeah, it's not something that's only gonna take like 2 minutes to do, okay? You still have to pay attention to where your paint is going. But you can be a little messier. You don't have to be precise with your brush, but you got to make sure the paint gets to where it needs to go. Okay. Okay. Hey, Crucial Blue, what's up? I am chilling with the painting son right now.
Hello.
He's painting some salamanders, and I am painting Perturabo.
Both painting Space Marines.
Yep.
Well, you're painting Primarch.
Yeah, kind of a Space Marine, right?
Not fully.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look. All right, much better job. If you can get his power fist some,
Okay.
and try to get around his helmet and his backpack a little more, and then I think this guy can be good. Okay.
Okay, then I do the others.
Then you do the others. All right.
Okay.
And this is, again, you're learning. As you learn, it's going to get easier and easier. Okay. So don't worry if it's if it's difficult or if it's not turning out how you want, because you're figuring things out. Main thing is they're not. I like Ultramarines. Get out of here. Get out of here. A fine line of teaching and letting your kid play. Yeah. He's doing good. I mean, he wants to learn, right?
Yep.
Yeah. He wants a Salamander's army, and this is our easy way of painting him. It's a good way to teach some painting techniques too. So, picked up my first airbrush. Yeah, cheap Amazon. Yep. Yeah, so Steve Dale, if it's clogging a bunch, what's happening, and it could just be a garbage airbrush, right? Like it's a cheap airbrush and that happens. Thin your paints more. What I have been taught about airbrush paint consistency is you want it to be about the consistency of like milk.
Can I have some more goblin green?
Yes. Yes, you may. Does he also want a Black Templar army? No.
I don't really know what Black Templars are.
Yeah, they're a Space Marine chapter.
Yeah, I know that, but I just don't know a whole lot about them.
Love to hate things. Alright. More Goblin Green. Aren't Ultramarines the best Marines? I don't know about the best, but they're cool.
I bet his favorite Space Marine Legion is Thousand Suns. Definitely his.
Maybe. Mine is.
Yeah.
He wants to get a World Eater's army. I don't think painting some wants a World Eater's
I
army.
don't like World Eater.
Doesn't like World Eaters. There you go. Heard it from the kid himself. Black Templars don't follow the rules. No, they do not. One of these days, I am going to paint a Black Templar's mini. And I'm going to paint a Black Templar's librarian just to watch the world burn. Airbrushes are temperamental at the best of times, yeah. The kid loves cold trim. Yeah, well, he's painting salamanders, but they are 30k salamanders. So, because he said he wanted a heresy army, which I play a lot of Horus Heresy, so he sees me play Horus Heresy, and he wants to.
Yeah.
He wanted a Space Marine Legion. That's right. That's right. I will.
Because I want to know Warhammer and Horus Heresy. I don't have a Warhammer army, but I play as Daddy's Ultramarines.
Yep.
And the past 2 times I've asked him to go easy and I crush him.
Yep, that's what he does. Asks me to go easy and then he goes as hard as he can.
I go easy, I want to get bits. So next time I'm going to ask him to go the level up of easy.
Okay. Go a little harder. Alright. He's just like Ultramarines. I actually read about him. Yeah, Ultramarine hate is more just like since they're on the box art and the cover of everything, they just get all the hate. That's all it is.
like Ultramarines. They're my third.
Third favorite?
Yeah.
Who are your first two?
Bath and Sun's my second. Salamander's my first.
Oh, okay.
It's
Okay.
pretty obvious how the Salamanders were first.
Yeah, I figured that. I just didn't know who the second was.
Lifting a pallet with his head.
Don't do that.
I accidentally got him under there. And I was like, ooh.
No one likes CPAs and accountants. I thought people did like accountants. Maybe, I guess they are kind of, I stand by my statement. In a 1v1 Legion situation, using some actual practical real world logic, Ultramarines would win against every single Legion.
What?
Yep.
How?
Because they do logistics better.
And the Salamanders with their big meltas?
Yep.
How could you?
Maybe not one of
Salamanders
his
could
tanks.
crush everybody.
What do I have? All Space Wolves are the best. I think there is, yeah, somewhere in Latin, something about Space Wolves being the best is written on a tank. Yep. Yep. Ultramarines would win. They'd win every war
But how?
against every Legion. Because they're the best at getting things to where they need to be. So...
How about all the legions combine?
Oh my goodness, child.
Instead of just one by one.
Well, that already happened. And the Ultramarines are on the winning side. Stop trying to PvP Demon Primarchs, though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, as long as he's not, like, running in to fight Demon Primarchs on his own.
Who?
Gilliman.
Gilliman's my second.
Every Feiston we win. That's true with Space Wolves. Yeah, they just get random Space Wolf Sergeant will beat a Primarch and win the entire war in that one move.
My third
CPA should be
favorite
someone I trust, yeah.
or third favorite are Legion of Space Marines or the Ultramarines, but my second favorite Primarch is Rabute Gilliman.
Yeah? Why is that?
I don't know, I just like him.
Okay.
I played with Rabute once in combat with his squad, because last time they was playing as Gene Stealers, and I just chopped through. I did punch.
Yep.
We win.
You played with Gilliman?
Yeah.
Or was it Calgar?
Oh, Calgar.
Was it Calgar?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But you have both?
Yeah. What color scheme you think for this guy? He's gonna be classic Perturabo. I'm gonna try to follow the Studio Mini a bit. Things I have to keep in mind though is I want to make him like really kind of gritty, like lots of weathering and darker colors. But he's literally standing on a destroyed knight, so I'm gonna have to figure out what colors to paint this knight, and I could just go with the studio color scheme of it's like a cream, like white colored knight, but I could change it up too. We'll see. We'll see what I might ask the client if any of his friends play knights and what color schemes they have. Let's see. Got that. What else?
Who's Perturabo again? I don't remember who he is.
I'm painting Perturabo, yeah.
Yeah, but who's he the Primarch of?
The Iron Warriors.
What the Iron Warriors know about?
What's that?
Who's the Iron Warriors about? Like what they're about killing and...
Oh. The Iron Warriors are about they're very ruthless. So they're very much like we kill things for fun, but they also they're like really good at attacking, like sieging cities and fortresses and stuff. That's one of their big things. And Perturabo was super smart. He was like a super genius even for the Primarchs. Primarch starts showing up and talking about the Xenos, and Gilman starts sweating. Yeah, I don't mind playing Underdog Chapter if it means I'm not playing Space Truckers. What are the Space Truckers? Getting stuff where it goes. Oh. I've never heard of someone comparing Ultramarines to truckers. Lame? The Iron Warriors are lame? Is that what you're saying? Iron Warriors are, I think, the most popular Legion in Heresy.
What?
Yep. Most played one.
I think Salamanders should be the most played one.
You think Salamanders should be?
Because they're so rarely played.
Yeah. Salamanders are not. And worse to the reason all the other legions win things, yeah. Surprised me about Purdy. He's very much on level with Magnus when it came to wanting to learn things. Yeah. Doc Rose is an important message for the painting, son. Okay.
What is?
Someone has a message for you. I don't know. Yeah, Perturabo and Magnus were like best friends. So,
what?
Yep.
Where?
Yep.
Did they
I think
grow
they
up on the same planet?
No. But they were both super smart. And they both felt like they were smarter than everybody else.
What?
And they got along really well.
Did they fight alongside each other?
Oh, they did. They were both traitors.
Okay, now I think you should have Night Lords inside the army of your Thousand Sons.
What? Night Lords? Why?
To mix.
Kids saying what is adorable? Yeah, they are smarter than everyone else. That's true. It's
Ew.
classic here. Okay, Doc Rose has a message for you. He says, "Into the fires of battle, unto the anvil of war." I think that's the Iron Warriors, like phrase, right? That's their like battle cry. Painting Son took the What Legion Am I
That's a
test.
Salamander's battle.
Oh, it's the Salamanders. Oh, okay. I don't know every Legion, everything about every Legion.
Ooh. Oh, Salamanders
Iron
are
Within,
that.
Iron Without. Okay, I wasn't sure if, like, that's... I don't know, people have more than one saying.
Salamanders love fire.
They do love fire and making things. So,
Ooh, they like making?
yep.
Ooh.
Mind-numbing and boring to read about. A book about World War II economies and logistics. Man, if anybody ever played Hearts of Iron 4, the game is all about logistics, and it is a blast. That game is addicting. Need a smaller brush. $918 hours. Yeah, it's one of my most played games. I'm kind of lame in that I really like playing the US in that game, which everybody's like, oh, it's boring. But also it's a single player game, so I don't care. But I like being able to mess around with a lot of different strategies and like having the capacity to make it work. So for me, like, the US is the easiest to do that with. So I want to mess around with like different unit types, different division types and stuff. The US or Germany or whatever are the two to mess around with. But if I want a navy, if I want a navy, like, the US is the faction to try. Yeah, I used to have I was caught up on the DLCs at one point, and then they put out so many DLCs for that game, and it's like a 10-year-old game at this point. It's so much. How's the dry brushing going, Painting Son?
Good, I have one more.
Okay. Cool.
I hope I'm good.
US or Germany? Some people don't like that. You guys can take forever to get into war. You build a giant navy, yeah. That's funny, yeah. Yeah, I like the naval aspect of the game. That's probably my favorite part of the game is mess around with navies and stuff. So like the US is the natural one to mess around with if you want to try different naval strategies.
First of all, let me take just a moment to thank you for allowing me back into your home.
Hey, thank you for following. Welcome in. That Pato? Welcome. Rather sink your ships with my planes. Yeah. I mean, aircraft carriers are cool too.
Done.
What?
I'm done.
Okay. I thought you said me done for a second. I was like, who
That's
is
exactly
this?
what I said.
Did you?
Yeah. I said me done.
No. Let's start with that.
Why?
Because this is the Forge World Perturabo. Yes, and this is actually Forge World Perturabo. So, seeing thousands of naval bombers, that's cool. Yeah, see, I like the Navy stuff, so I like actually playing ships, but messing around with naval bombers is really cool. Making like big like strategic bombers and turning them into like anti-ship planes is really cool too. Like just all the like weird things you can mess around with. Yeah, so this is Forge World Perturabo. Putting some base colors on them right now. We finished with the black. We got the black stripes on here and everything. We're gonna get we'll get our yellow going soon. I think the next thing I'm gonna get this little tabard that's hanging here. This is a deep red color. Yeah, it's the only thing on him that's red besides some power cables. But yeah, let's go ahead and do that, and we'll get our black red. Tank divisions filled with tanks that had a radar. Oh, nice. Yeah. Broker order done and arrived. Oh, cool. Imperial purple. So I don't remember Imperial purple. I remember was it Lich purple maybe? There's a purple I used for my Dark Elves way back when. And I think that was the one, Lich purple. Oh, experimental weapons, yeah, I bet. Yeah, I haven't played in a couple years, so I am behind on all the DLCs and everything else in that game. I'm sure it would cost me an arm and a leg to be able to bring that game up to date. The last DLC I got was the one, it was like the reworked Navy system and and like a US rework is what it was. Nagaroth Knight is, yeah, it's kind of a similar one. Kind of a similar purple. Man the Guns. Yeah, Man the Guns was the DLC. That's right. So it's been a few years.
I'm done with the dry brushing.
Okay. You want me to check them out real quick? Truth. Let me finish this little base coat. Can you stop shooting things, please? Please? Thank you. A lot of gold on this guy. Let's take a look. Okay, looking better. I think you still have like way too dark a play. Look at that. Do you see that? How dark it is right there?
Yeah, kinda.
And right here.
Kinda.
Yeah, I think you gotta dry brush more. You gotta put these colors You got to make sure the color actually goes down. It looks like you're not, like you're wiping off too much paint, or you're not putting enough paint on your brush to begin with. If you want to move on with these like this, though, that's fine. I can see your minis from here. I can tell they're getting closer. You can continue on to the next color if you want. Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. I just dry brush it. We'll sit down one day. We'll practice dry brushing together. Okay.
Okay, maybe
I'll try to explain
print me like a test clone trooper.
I'll just print you more Space Marines that you can dry brush. That's fine. I need, real quick, sit still for a second. Something out of here.
Hobby knife?
No, just these little tweezers, little piece on him. That's sticking out. There we go. Okay, let me put this back. You gotta do your next color?
Yeah.
What's your next color? Do you remember?
Silver?
It was silver.
I thought it was either silver or black. I just want to go with silver.
Yeah. So remember, you have an example mini there to look at,
Yeah,
okay?
I can see that.
So follow the example mini, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Let's go here.
Taking the goblin green.
No, I didn't. There's but one of those. I was just checking. It's kind of sticky, so I don't want to put the paint in there.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So that red is drying. Let's have a whole bunch of gold on them. I think what I want to do for this gold, I'm going to wait on the gold because I want this red to dry. So let's do yellow while we wait for the gold. And we're going to start with a deep yellow color. We're going to do yellow ochre. And, you know, we're not doing a lot of, like, crazy detail today. Or at least right now. But this is us setting up. And, like, the whole idea is, like, as long as we're making progress, we're doing fine. I don't think I've ever painted an Iron Warriors mini before. I have done yellow and black stripes, hazard stripes. But it's nice that these are sculpted in. Stripes I did were on a big shovel, big dozer blade, and I had to tape it. Yeah, the hazard stripes being sculpted are really good. Have you, is it Pato Huega? Is that how you pronounce your name? Have you worked with this mini before, or is this, or are you curious about it? Because I have lots of opinions on this mini already that I'm more than happy to share. Mainly with the assembly at this point, because I haven't finished painting them, but... just getting these little base colors on here.
Look at me!
Oh, where am I looking? Half started Perturabo, but it's a 3D print. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah, this is the Forge World one. I like this mini a lot so far. This is the fourth Primarch, the fourth 30k Primarch I've painted at this point. I think for the most part, this was the easiest to assemble until you get to the base. And then the base just ends up being this goofy whole extra thing on its own. That was an issue. Which, hey, Gosu, what's up, man? This is someone I wanted to tell about this. I wanted to tell you about assembling this Perturabo, because I know you have this mini. And this is going to be a thing. Yeah, so I ended up magnetizing his base. And it's not just like, I magnetize all the Primarch's bases that I've painted, but I had to magnetize every piece of his display base to get him to work. And there is a piece of his base that has to stay off. Like, that just won't be going on the mini at all. Out of budget. No, I understand. Yeah, this is a commission, so someone sent me this mini for me to paint for him. So I didn't drop $150 on this mini. So yeah, I totally understand. The one like splurge I'm going to have is gonna be whenever like Magnus Transfigured comes out. Whenever that mini is a thing, I'm gonna spend all the money on that. I just hope it's not soon. We're still waiting for Angron to come out.
Angron? Who's him?
Angron? He is the Primarch of the World Eaters.
Oh, yeah.
He's crazy.
I read about him yesterday. Well, you and Zendro were.
Turkey Violet using cotton buds. Resonaries? Not really sure. Oh, okay. Nitro Staggery, the one that had the that redeemed the command here. Yeah, let's take a look. Oh, he's painting a Mutileth. Okay. Druchii Violet and then Cotton Buds to the Resonaries, but not really sure. I can see it. I think it would add a lot of depth and might bring that blue a little more in line with the Thousand Suns armor you have going on. Yeah, I don't know. I would say if you're able to replicate what you currently have, I would say try it on like a hand or an arm of the Vortex Beast. See if you like it, and if you like it, then continue on, with the rest of it. But just give a little bit of experiment. I think purple works really well as a wash for a lot of Thousand Suns minis. Yeah, the base is really poorly designed. Yeah. Let's play Night Lords. Oh, cool. Okay. Do you play 30k then? Sounds like you play Heresy, which is awesome. It's always good to have more Horus Heresy players around.
Do you have Conrad's Curse?
Do you have Conrad Curse? I just finished painting Conrad Curse. Iron Blood today. All cleaned up. What's the Iron? Oh, that's his tank, right? His like Fellblade or whatever.
I believe every day's a good day.
Hey, thanks for the sub, Nitro Stag. I appreciate that. Hope I can help. Please keep sharing pictures. I want to see your Thousand Suns progress. I see, it looks like you sprayed them gold before you put the base colors on. Smart move. And, yeah, they all look good so far. Just what I see in the background. A couple games to it. Yeah, well, getting the hang of it just in time for the third edition to come out. I am really excited for the third edition. They showed their first like full unit profiles today. It was for the Saturnine Terminators and the Saturnine Praetor, which are, I think, the minis I am least excited about that are coming out. But yeah, the profiles look interesting. Oh, 2,000 points by August. Yeah, you're... That is a slog to paint all that trim. Yeah, it's a lot easier to fill the color in than it is to paint the trim, though. So you made the right choice, in my opinion. And it might not necessarily be faster, but in my opinion, it's less like... it's less miserable. Breacher Squad's a Mark II assault. Yeah. I get it. I'm excited for Breachers. I'll have to get a squad of breachers. I don't want to get Mark III armor. I play Thousand Suns. That's my legion. I have about 10,000 points of painted Thousand Suns and another 5,000 points of auxiliary and militia that go with my Thousand Suns. So I have quite a bit. I do not like painting Mark III. I don't like the Mark III armor, honestly. It's my least favorite armor. But I especially don't like painting it for my Thousand Suns.
I like Mark V armor.
What's the Mark V armor?
Like the guys with the little dot.
Yeah, the studs. All right, you actually got the marker. Nice, dude. Nice. Give me fist bump, dude.
And then like the helmet. I like the helmet.
With all the studs all over it.
Yeah.
Is that what you were looking at yesterday in the book? You were looking at the different armor marks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Oh.
saw different armor.
Yeah, Mark V is some of my favorite, dude. Okay, I'm gonna print you some Mark V armor next. Okay.
I asked you that yesterday.
I know it's hard to find STLs. Anyone that has good STL files for Mark V armor, hit me up because
I know Mark V.
I also love Mark V armor, and I want to make an Inductii squad with Mark V armor.
What's an inductee?
Inductii were Space Marines that were made during the Heresy, when all the Space Marine legions were taking so much casualties that they couldn't replace them because it takes years and years to make a Space Marine, and they didn't have time to make Space Marines the old way, so they like rushed it. They rushed all these Space Marines out. They called them Inductii. A lot of them were like children that they turned into Space Marines super quick, like a couple months to like they stuffed a bunch of new organs in them and brainwashed them and sent them to the front. They have interesting rules. Okay, same place. All right. Let's take a look. You got the Zangors and stuff. Nice. I will say, Nitrostag, I apologize. Oh, okay. Painting Sun just dumped my water everywhere.
Sorry, it's right there.
It's okay. You dumped it on the paper towels. It's not like the worst thing.
Hey!
Can you scoot your chair back, please?
Alright, we should pause.
Yeah, I really don't like the new robots. In my opinion, so like I love Thousand Sun stuff. Oh man, there's a ton of water.
I am so sorry.
It's alright. It'll take forever to dry.
Yeah,
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you go upstairs and get a towel? Or ask Mommy to get a towel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe after the silver I might be done.
Okay.
But the silver has a lot and I just finished my
But yeah, I really don't like the new Thousand Suns, the 40k robots. They are, in my opinion, some of the it's my least favorite minis that have come out in a very long time. True scale STLs, they're big. Okay, I mean I could always probably scale them down a little bit, right? Like Mark III, it looks like heavy and knight-like. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. They just don't. They don't match my Thousand Suns a whole lot. I do have a squad, my command squad that I made.
I got a towel.
Okay, thank you. The new command squad. I made those in Mark III instead of Mark VI because I feel like they would be.
I dried off.
Okay, scoot your chair back, please, so I can get in here and dry it off. Okay. That's why we have a box fan. I'll get the fan to dry things off. Okay.
Alright, good.
Scoot yourself back in and please don't spill my water.
It's right there, so it's so hard not to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying my very best.
I know. Yes and no. Playing 40k. I used to play more 40k, so I mean I've played these miniature games since like 2002. I played 40k. I think I got to 40k in like 2004. Let's see. The last like serious time I was like into 40k was last summer. I have like 3-4 40k armies so I have a lot that I've collected over the years. But I wanted to go to an RTT. My local store was having them. They started doing them regularly. I was like, oh, that's cool. Like, you know, it's really close to me, and like it'll be fun to like try to like a fun tournament and stuff. And it was way too serious for me, and I really didn't have fun. So I kind of dropped it, and I've just focused on Heresy and the Old World, and some Middle Earth. But Heresy is definitely my main game. I probably play Middle Earth and then the Old World in that order. RTT is it's called a Rogue Trader tournament, but it's basically like a local event. Like there's grand tournaments, and then there's like smaller like local tournaments. And grand tournaments are like much more people normally at conventions or whatever, and or like big events around them. And there's, I don't know, some qualification standing with GTs, but RTTs are just like, you know, it's like a local event. And I used to go to local 40K tournaments years ago, and it was always like fun because it's, you know, it's about the hobby. People are playing hard, but it's like, you know, it's fun. You set your armies out and people judge the best painted army and all this stuff. And this was none of that. It was very much a like a practice tournament for a team that has a bunch of like really good players on it. And this was like just their way to like get more games in, and it felt like it. Yeah, it was like these guys put on the tournament, they won, they got the prize support for winning, and then it was like that was it. And it left a bad taste in my mouth. Alright, where am I looking? Not sure about this edition. I got tired of buying books every 3 years. Yeah. You talking 40K, Groovy? Or 30K, new edition 30K. What's up, Spill Paint Pot? How you doing? In Whips. Let's take a look. Yeah, Magnus. Yep.
Magnus?
That's Demon Magnus in 40K. Yep.
Wow.
He's big. He's like this tall.
Jeez.
Yep.
Somebody painting him?
Yeah, Wandering Pict is painting him. Okay, let's do another coat on this black-red here. Yeah, so, okay, Gosu, if you're still here, and Spilled Paint Pot, I know both of you guys play Iron Warriors, and I gotta tell you guys about this mini, okay? I'm not sure if both of you have this mini. I know Gosu has this mini. When you assemble this mini, there are some very specific things you have to do. Well, Raid, Jolly Meerkat, welcome. Thank you so much. Welcome, guys. It's giving advice on assembling Perturabo here. But, how are you guys doing? Jolly Meerkat, how are you doing? Vex Wolf, welcome. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yes, Peter Turbo, that's right. That's right. It's 2 a.m. Oh, man, okay. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. My Primarch, what's up, Quishy? What a weird name. My son is chilling with me. He's painting, doing some silver.
Hello.
How's the silver going?
Good, I've gotten one.
Takes a lot of time, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
That's okay. That's all right. You got it. That's probably the color that takes the longest, though. So.
I thought the wash and the dry brushing took a long time.
The wash takes a long time to dry, but the dry brush to me was always a quick step. Why the change from strength to range strength? Probably the change in stats, Cultured American, is probably just for like ease of rules reference, basically. Like you can have something that improves range strength without having to like improve, you know, I don't know. There could be some interaction that just makes it easier. But ultimately, it's the creators, the designers making the game how they want to make it, and so that's what it is. I am like 85-15 on like positive to negatives to the new rules. So I'm really excited for the new rules, and I really want to see Legion rules and more army building stuff. But yeah, for the most part, like I'm excited about it. A couple things I'm kind of shaking my head at, but Penny Flames of War Infantry, nice. My son is how old? He's 8. Or 8.5, right?
Yeah, over.
But over 8.5.
Oh, I turned 8.5 May 25th.
Yep. So, he is 8, and, yeah. He's chilling with me painting minis. Cautiously optimistic. Yeah. I was cautious for a while. I think the more I see the rules, the happier I get. I have read, like, you have 2 daughters. Yeah, you did say you had two kids that were 2. Yeah, 2 and 1. Wow. So you are busy. I'm surprised that you have time to paint minis and such. That's crazy. Okay, we were doing gold. So here's how I want to do this gold. There's a kind of a specific way I was thinking here. Yeah. So I'm thinking of taking light bronze. This is how we start this gold.
Oh, I'm gonna use bronze on my minis. Maybe next stream.
Maybe next stream.
Maybe Thursday if Daddy's streaming.
Okay.
Are you?
I will be streaming Thursday.
So next time I'll see you after this stream. After I'm done with the silver, you can show off one of my minis if you want to.
Okay. One of your silver minis that you're painting? Let me see.
Yeah, I just finished.
You getting the rest of the bolters? Looks like you're missing some parts in the bolters.
Really?
Yeah.
Oops. Just
Magazine.
this one, that one I did.
First of all,
This one
let
you
me
did.
take just a
Yeah,
moment.
that's
to
the
thank
thing
you
with
for
batch
allowing me
painting
back
is you're
into
gonna
your
miss some
home.
things. And painting, son. Great job.
Thanks.
Great job, dude.
So I'm gonna finish the silver. I'm gonna be done, and then next color might be black on Thursday, black and bronze.
Mm-hmm.
And then Friday I might paint. If you're streaming, I will stream with you.
Okay.
Unless I have something going on. And then I will finish the
Look at
minis
me!
up, hopefully.
There you go. Yeah. So we
So-
will see. That's awesome. Good
You'll
goals.
see me like,
More apparent we see weapon
Three
profiles and specific ranges they operate best in. Yeah. Culture American. Yeah. Schedule is he's busy. Yeah, it's summer. He's busy. He's got a friend coming over today. He's doing his first
Sleepover.
his first friend sleepover, which is is exciting. If he can fit me in the calendar, yeah. He's got too much going on.
I don't have too much. We have plenty of other times to hang out together.
That's true.
This is like the busy week. I'm going to hang out with that same friend.
Maybe on Thursday.
Oh.
Maybe.
I want to be Sunday. I want to be definitely Sunday.
More of a social life than me. I mean, he's got more of a social life than I do. But yeah, the kids do. Kids have social lives, right? Thank you for the follow, Quishy, by the way. I don't remember if I actually said thank you or not, but I appreciate it and welcome in. Okay. Cultured, I'm excited for the new rules. I think there is obviously a lot we have yet to see. I like what I've seen so far with a few exceptions. I think what they've tried to do is like find places where there's just a lot of redundancies and just remove them, while adding a lot to the game. So it's definitely not going like the 40k route of like, hey, we're simplifying the game. They did not do that with 30k. It is very much as complex as always, but they did take out like certain rules. They took out rerolls from the game. As far as we know, there are 0 rerolls in Heresy from all the leaks that we've had, and from everything. They just don't exist. There's no way to reroll dice.
What?
It's crazy. No rerolls.
Huh?
Yeah.
That's horrible.
No, it's great. Rerolls take time. If nobody gets them, it's fine. Yeah, it's weird. It's really weird to see a GW game with no rerolls on dice. Yeah, the vehicle changes look really cool. I'm hoping vehicles, it seems like they'll be more durable. There's no like straight las cannon shot just blows up a vehicle, right? But yeah, I like the vehicle changes. Consequences when you roll. Yeah, Twin Linked, as far as we have seen, Twin Linked is not in the game. Twin Linked is just gone. So there's no twin linked keyword in the core book, but there's a lot of things not in the core book, so that's not like a huge thing. But what we have seen even today with the Saturnine Terminator rules is they have what's called a twin heavy disintegrator. And it is a twin heavy disintegrator. It's just more shots. Hey, Oxyzen, what's up? What's up? Uncle just came back. Well, welcome in, Oxyzen. Yes. Yes, Jolly rated. I am the painting dad. If you're not familiar with me, I just chill and paint. That's what I do.
My name is The Paintings, and I hang out and paint with my dad.
That's right. He does. He does a lot more in the summer than he does during the
for
school
allowing me
year.
back
I
into
do
your home.
paint in the school year on like Saturdays or if I have weeks off, but
He does.
so you're going. If you come back this week, you'll be seeing me a lot.
There you go, guys. Yeah, he loves to paint. Thank you, Oxyzen, for the follow. I appreciate that.
And you'll hear lots of who would win stories.
Yeah, lots of who would wins. Yeah, installation of 40K at least, where they just made them more shots, just easier to explain. Yeah, that's true, Groovy. Yeah. New Termies, I'm afraid, are going to be OP. No, I don't think they are. I don't think the new Terminators are OP. I read their rules and they don't like impress me a whole lot. For a couple reasons. Yeah, my son's great. He is a super cool kid. He's a huge nerd. Yeah, we paint together. I told him I'd teach him how to play Warhammer.
And Horse Heresy.
Yeah, Horus Heresy, which is Warhammer, just by different. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna teach him the 3rd edition rules. I'm not gonna bother with 2nd edition. We're gonna jump into 3rd edition when it comes around.
And I am painting some salamanders.
He's painting salamanders. That's what he wanted. So
around the silver.
I 3D printed salamanders for him. And that's what he's painting.
Printed all for me.
What was I saying? Oh, okay. So the Saturnine Terminators being OP. Here's the thing. They have some decent weapons. The big weapon that makes them really good is their like the little like wrist flamers that are like AP3 flamers, which is crazy. Like an AP3 flamer is insanely good. Their other weapons are like fine. The AP3 flamer combined with Deep Strike is insane, especially when deep strikes don't scatter. They're just you deep strike anywhere within 1 inch of an enemy model, and you can't charge that turn. Okay, so you deep strike in and you just torch a bunch of minis. That's all you do. Okay. So stop with the jokes, man. I get what you and your cultured American is. He said his vacuum cleaner stopped working. It's just in the corner collecting dust. Get it? Because vacuum cleaners collect dust. That's what they're supposed to collect. There, you got to laugh. You got a courtesy laugh from the painting son. I think the problem with deep striking the Saturnine Terminators for the Flamer, that whole gimmick, is it's going to cost a minimum of 475 points to make it work. To drop down and put 3 flamethrower templates down. Which to me is really bad math. Like that's and they'll just die. You drop in the middle of the enemy army, like you're just gonna die after that. Saturnine Termies are not like, yeah, they got 2+, 4+, but and they're toughness 6, but enemies have melta-guns and flamers and all these other things that they're going to be killed in the next shooting phase. And if they're not killed in the shooting phase, they'll be charged, and they'll probably die in melee because they're not amazing in melee. No, there's no okay, yeah, there is a role to bring it on deep strike, I think. No, there isn't. You choose a unit. I think it's you get maximum 1 unit that can come in from deep strike. if I remember the Deep Strike rule correctly. It might be different per mission. So they said missions affect it. The core rulebook missions do not affect those rules, though. I believe the rule that we have seen from the book that leaked is you choose a unit a turn. And they drop in. Oh man, it's the whole painting family coming to hang out.
Hey, painting son.
Hey,
Me lunch soon.
I just have this color to finish, which might take another 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
This is really long.
All right.
So after I'm done with this color, I will come up and eat lunch.
The kid's kind of in a flow.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine.
He's never painted for so long at one time, and it's pretty awesome.
Well, we'll keep the flow then.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, 2+4+ is good, but that's Cataphracti Terminators have that anyway. You know, toughness 6, 3 wounds, like it's all really good. It's just I think it's just expensive. It's way too expensive for it to be worth the gimmick that I think people are initially freaking out about. Especially when, okay, so here's a scenario for you. A perfectly reasonable take is for someone to have a squad with some kind of melta-guns. Let's say people are thinking melta-guns are the end-all be-all. Someone takes a squad of 5 tactical support marines with melta-guns. So 5 melta-guns. Those melta-guns at 12 inches, you don't have to be in close range, at 12 inches, are going to instant kill those Terminators. They do 3 damage. They do, they're strength 8s, so they're wounding on 2s. Yeah, you get the invuln save, but every failed invuln save is a dead Saturnine Termi. And for a 100 and, probably 150 point squad or less of Melta just to wreck your 400 plus squad, 400 plus point squad of Terminators, like that is really bad odds. Especially if they're sitting in a Rhino, and then now your Flamers don't even do anything against them. So, then again, I don't think Melta is the end-all be-all in this game either, where everybody's oh yeah, this is the dad goal. Yeah. I have achieved the ultimate goal here. My son's painting with me. Just need to get his army ready and on display through the house. But yeah, I think Melta isn't going to be as good into tanks as people are saying. Like, it's going to be good, but there is Overwatch. So there's Tuvan. There's kind of two things with Overwatch and Horus Heresy and the new Heresy rules. The first thing is there's an Overwatch that is called Overwatch, and it's a reaction. That's essentially like similar to like using a command point, and you get to you fire your weapons. You fire Overwatch at full ballistic skill, and there is a way for normal enemy units to avoid it by starting close enough before they start their charge. So that's Overwatch as a reaction. Now you only get so many reactions per turn, and for a base game without any, like, I don't know if Warlord traits are in the game, or like, what's all in the game, but base game for a standard point game at 3,000 points, you get 2 reactions a turn. So there's a limited amount of things you're going to be doing as far as like choosing to Overwatch or not. Like it's going to be a tough choice. The other thing is when you charge in the new Heresy, no, it's not command points. No, it's just the older reaction system, but they're making them more scarce. They're making them a harder decision. Nice meeting you both. Yeah, no problem. Oxygen, hopefully I see you sometime, another time. I do stream Sunday nights here, So it might line up with your schedule a little more because I know you said it's late for you. So, but yeah, you have a wonderful evening, and thank you for the follow and for hanging out.
Bye.
Oh, it's like 10 p.m. Okay, yeah. In that lovely European time zone. It's like Eastern Europe or something. That's or no, that's you have to be in Asia or something with that time zone, right? You haven't slept in like 2 days. Ooh, yeah, that's rough. So the other like kind of Overwatch thing that you're from India. Okay, got it. All right. I got my time zones kind of down. Not really, but that's awesome though. Well, thank you, Oxyzen, for coming to chill, and yeah, hopefully I see you around. You're in Latvia, Quishy? Wow, that's crazy. Look at that, dude. People from all over the world. Someone from India, someone from Latvia, someone from the UK. Yep. Don't spill that paint. Dump silver paint all over you. So, okay. Get back to this. The other kind of Overwatch thing that happens with every charge, there's 2 steps to the charge. So a unit does a setup move, and then the unit charges. A setup move is a set amount of distance the unit moves toward the enemy unit based on their movement and initiative combined. And it's like some fraction of that. So a normal Space Marine squad, like a tactical squad, does a 3-inch setup move based on their movement and their initiative and this little chart. So you do this setup move. Then after the setup move, you do something called volley fire. So pistols and assault weapons, you snap fire into the enemy. Both sides, the charging unit and the unit receiving the charge, does a volley fire. Ooh, this needs to be it's got to be black and yellow. What about the other side? Yep, that does too. Okay, I was missing something there. So you do this little volley fire, and then the unit makes a charge move. That's like, it's 2d6, choose the highest. So every unit gets a volley fire. It's kind of like a mini Overwatch, but only specific weapons do it, and they hit on much worse rolls. And it's kind of a way, like, that's the functionality of pistols in the new Heresy rules. Is you volley fire, and then you can also gun down the enemy if they run from combat. There are assault grenades and defensive grenades. We don't know the rules for those yet. Yeah, and it could very well be assault grenades could just like prevent the enemy from volley firing or something, which would be awesome. Like that sounds like a cool rule to me. But yeah, there are different things. Generic East Coast bot farm. Yeah, of course, crucial. Don't we all at this point? His belt is all gold, isn't it? Yeah, okay. We're painting light bronze for this gold. And the New England. Yeah, that's awesome. People from close and from far away. We're in Ohio. Oh man, Ohio, America, that's right.
Look at me!
It seems great. Some getting yelled at because he threw the defensive grenade instead of the offensive one. Yeah. Where am I looking? And whips. All right. You were painting. Man, you were painting a Death Company, right? Last night. Let's take a look. Man, we're making good progress on Purdy, though. Oh, yes. All right. The shields with, like, the kind of stippling effect on them. Nice. Great progress so far. Those are cool poses. Very cool poses. Ugh, those, they're so annoying in the game, though. Oh, Death Company. Yeah, Death Wing. That's right. Okay, my bad. My bad. I apparently don't play enough 40k anymore. I've had a bigger tournament than my normal game store. Closest one is Nova. Yeah. I think if you really know where to look, if you go on, is it Best Coast Pairings, I think? And you really look around, I'm sure you'll find something closer to you. I mean, unless you, like, you said you live in New England. I'm sure there's big tournaments in New England area. There has to be. But they seemingly come around in, like, the most random times. But yeah, you're not going to get, like, 1,000 people at a tournament if that's what you're looking for. But, you know, finding enough for, like, a GT, there's plenty of those. Well, you're going to be a Nova this year? That's crazy, man. Okay.
Even though I only have 2 more guys.
Yeah, just let me know if you do, okay? Okay, something I have to do to get this black out. And go back over this mini here.
Look at me!
Where am I looking? In whips? Alright, Tuvon, yep. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. These folks take some painting classes. That's cool. That's cool. Back to the Death Guard. Okay. Oh, nice. All right. Oh, with the plasma gun and stuff. That looks cool.
Can I see? Cool.
Great progress, man. They're looking great. And Krishy. Oh, you're painting... Those are Team Yankee, right? Is that what those are for? The Abrams? That's really cool. Good, like, 90s Eastern Europe camo. Man, those look really good so far. That's awesome. Welcome into the Discord, by the way, everybody. I see a bunch of people joining. Welcome in. We're a quiet little community. Back to painting.
Two more guys before I'm gonna go upstairs and leave.
Alright. Go eat some lunch.
Yep. I'll be coming back then.
That's okay. Looking so good painting, son.
Thanks.
You have to have really steady hand from here on out, right? Gotta brace those elbows and those arms. You gotta find a place to relax and get a good painting position. Painting the Stinky Boys. Yeah. Thing done for the detachment. Okay. Nice. That's really cool.
You might hear some, yeah, let's do this. Like stuff downstairs going on.
Oh, that's okay. You guys play and have fun, alright? I won't be too much longer on stream when your friend gets here, so it's not that big a deal anyway.
I might hear some video games because we're going to be playing Minecraft.
Okay.
And Battlefront. Because I was like, and you want to play some Nintendo? You're like, heck yeah. And so he's like, can we play Battlefront? So I was like,
Nice.
sure.
Hey, just remember to be a good host, okay? And if there's something he wants to do, he gets the choice to do it, okay? Also, if you're playing Battlefront, play in the same team. All right? So, and kind of help him out. Food does sound good. Yeah. Lines are sick. Yeah, I'm already liking where this mini is going. Obviously, there's a lot of work to do. And we're just getting the base colors on. It's cool. It is cool. So far, the metal on this mini, it's Vallejo metal color steel over a brown, black brown prime. And then I washed it with gray brown wash, Perturabo wash, which I'm really liking so far. That is that color and the steel from Perturabo have been the stars of the new line of AMP paints. Oh, they're Leo 2s. Oh, okay, dang. I completely got it wrong. I'm a failure, Quishy. I'm so sorry. No one will ever listen to me again at this point. I'm legitimately embarrassed I called those Abrams. But hey, this is still awesome. They're still awesome. Where am I looking? Man, you guys got me checking all kinds of stuff. That's awesome. Okay. Let's go through and do a second coat on this yellow and finished. Happy with your Perturabo. You gotta show off your Perturabo. Oh, Word Bear's Kill Team. Oh, it's cool. Love it. Look at these paintings, son.
Jeez. Whoa.
Look at that gun.
Oh ho ho ho.
Dude looks mean. The big axe. Yeah,
Whoa.
the 2 knives.
Definitely that guy.
Big mutated hand claw. Whoops. Where are we? Flaming
Whoa.
swords. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool mini. Yeah. I like that one a lot. Green plasma's a nice choice. Yeah, very cool looking.
I love
Very
those.
cool. I love it. Love it. Yes, Cultured. Yeah, you posted your Blood Angels tanks, right? Is that what they were? The little adorable Blood Angels tanks? Where are they? Let's Oh, and Pato also posted their Night Lords. Look at these, the Heresy Night Lords.
Cool.
I like what you did, Pato, with the Night Lords, the Mark 6 helmet, where you painted the ivory on the faceplate for like them to mimic the skull. That's a really good idea, and I'm gonna make sure Zendril sees this because he's painting a Night Lord's army for 30k. Oh, those Soul Marines are baller looking. Look at the dude with the shield. Oh, that's so
Oh
cool.
ho 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 ho. I like that guy.
The Tartarus Terminator. Yeah.
The twin plasma gun.
Yeah, it's a plasma blaster is what that thing is.
I
Yeah.
don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, they're really cool looking. Yeah. The Mark III Marine. Big heavy Mark III armor. He's got a banner on his bolter. That's a Cataphracti Terminator there. Very nice. Love it. Some Rhino work in progress there. Yeah. Very cool. Where were these? There's your the little adorable Blood Angels tanks. They're tiny. Look how tiny they are. little Space Marine. This is for another game that's like it's Horus Heresy, but it's called Legions Imperialis.
Oh, so it's like all tiny?
They're all tiny. Yeah, little tiny scale minis.
How big are the tanks?
These grids here are 1 inch by 1 inch, so they're about this big.
As big
I
as
assume.
your finger?
No, as big as the squares on my thing right here.
That's funny.
So, yeah, I think they might be bigger than that.
Maybe like
his
squares?
the grid on his is bigger than mine, but normally they're 1 inch squares. So I don't know. Culture American, you gotta let me know how big are the squares on your mat, on your self-healing mat. Painting Sun, how's the silver going?
good.
They're 1 inch. Yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah, same size as mine. So
Okay, now I own.
actually, hold on. 1 inch. Sorry,
I
painting
only
son.
have the sergeant.
Okay. Are those each 1 inch? Yeah, okay. 1 inch is 2 squares long. So it's that. So one of them is about 2 squares long. One of those predators. A little more than 2 squares. There you go. 2 squares is 1 inch on mine. Mine is 1/2 inch squares. Have some cleanup to do on this yellow, but that is. Alright, for base colors, we're doing great. We need to get back to this bronze. I'm going to put one more. That bronze all separated. It's kind of annoying.
Does the plasma gun get any silver?
No. Well, actually, yeah, paint a lot of that plasma gun silver. Just paint the whole thing right now.
Besides the little part right here.
Yeah, the little coils underneath. Yeah, don't paint those silver, but you can paint the other stuff. If you get silver on the other part, that's fine. Oh, where am I looking? Still figuring stuff out. They look great, though. Night Lords are really cool anyway. They're really cool. Is this Wandering Picked or... Oh, Krishy. Okay. Wait, that's a 3D print? I'm trying to find print lines here. Okay, Wandering Pick redeemed it. Okay. Let me take a look here, man. I gotta look at this Perturabo, though. Oh, it looks so good, man. Your weathering is fantastic on that mini. Solid stuff. Yeah, okay. I see some really like subtle differences. I think. That could be crazy though. That's wild. Alright. Solid job, Krishy. And then Wandering Picked. Oh yeah, look. There you go, painting stuff. Look at the knight. That's a knight. You know, that's a mini that's like this tall.
Huh?
And the little Legions Imperialis one.
That's so small.
Yep.
That thing's big as Magnus. Right?
No.
Around the size.
Yeah, and normal Warhammer it is. Yeah. That looks fantastic though. I love the blue and white color scheme though. Great color scheme. Nice. Nice work, guys. You guys have been all productive and stuff. That's awesome. Love it. Love it. Okay, let's continue on with our gold. I think we got the lower extremities done. I'm gonna use that brush. I'm gonna use this one. Messing with the camera.
I weigh nope, just a tiny itty bit.
Okay. Quickly, for the
Done.
competition I participated only to be told small scale category got scratched. Oh, that's lame.
I'm done.
You're done with the silver?
I'm done!
Alright, so let's take a look. Come on, can we show stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's show the commander. I'm
Alright.
sorry, the sergeant.
The sergeant. Okay.
Finally, I got it.
So, sergeant. So he did the
Strap.
little, yeah, the harness, right? His weapon. He did
The back.
here, the shoulder. I think. Come here, painting son. Come here.
Yes.
I think you got ahead of yourself. If you look here, look, see all the underneath there,
Oh, I didn't.
inside,
I didn't know I
underneath.
did too.
Yeah, and then around.
I
down
didn't see
there.
that part.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay. You want to check on your other ones too, and do that real quick. With your silver. Just make sure you got underneath those pieces. Here you go.
Okay, I need more paint. I definitely need more paint.
Sure, just some more silver. You did great. Yeah, they're looking really good.
Mm-hmm.
Should be enough. Okay. Painting Sun's doing an amazing job, though. Keep in mind, guys, Painting Sun is 8 years old. Working on a whole squad of Space Marines right now, which is pretty solid.
Turning 9 this year.
You are turning 9 this year. That's right. You want miniatures for your birthday?
One of the things.
One of the things.
I want a Salamanders tank.
You want a tank?
I would like a rhino or a it's just any tank really.
Any tank?
A tank that's good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure they're all fine.
Like your big
All right, Tuvon, have a good one, man.
the Sakaran tank. With
Oh,
one with the big.
Sakaran's so cool.
I want
Yeah,
that one.
that's cool.
Do the Salamanders use them?
Everybody uses them.
Yeah.
That's the great thing about Heresy is kind of all the legions use all the things.
So yes, a Sakaran. Definitely a Sakaran.
Okay. The one tank I don't have STLs for.
What? Rhino or Sakaran? One of those two. The commander looks so.
Yeah. Your squad is going to look awesome. They're already looking great. Those are already some of your best looking minis you've ever painted.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like that 1,000 some that I painted.
That guy's awesome too.
Remember
Yeah.
you showed off the stream once?
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, nope, that was you. That was you. they said that. Remember how good I did on that
Yeah.
gold and stuff?
Yeah, you did great.
I only have the base to do.
That's right.
So after I finish these guys, I'm going to do the base on that thing.
Okay. Okay, what is also gold? Let's see. The back of him. Almost done with the gold on his body. You have to get his arms then.
Alright, I'm done. I'm done.
You're done?
Yes.
Awesome.
Done.
All right. Tomorrow, you want to continue tomorrow evening or something?
Yeah.
Paint some more tomorrow. I'll paint with
And
you.
then Thursday, everybody will see me again.
Yep. Try to finish these up soon, right? Then we gotta figure out how to base all your miniatures. Ooh.
See you, stream.
All right, hey, give me a hug. You have fun with your friend, okay?
See you in a couple hours.
See you in a couple hours. Love you.
See you, stream. See you on Thursday. Wait for some more Crewwood win.
I'll be right back, guys. Give me just a second. All right, on the back. I had to Blow my nose because the stupid sinus thing won't leave me. So. Okay. It's been a really pleasant mini to paint. Yeah, I've enjoyed it so far. I'm excited to get into the highlights and stuff. Normally the base colors are the least fun part to me, so if I can make it to the highlights, I'll be happy. We're gonna mess around with some washes.
Look at me!
Make this gold look good. Oh, where am I looking? I love this, guys. I love it. And whips. All right, sweet. Oh, yeah, nice. All right. And these are more Team Yankee, right? I feel I'm scared to assume things at this point. But nice. I love it. Team Yankee looked really interesting. My local store used to sell it a bunch. I had never seen someone that played it. I know some people that play bolt action locally, but it's just the historicals aren't like big in my area, so I just never got into collecting those just because it was. I knew it was going to be difficult. Excuse me, to find an opponent or someone to play with regularly or a group of people to play with regularly. So I just kind of decided never to jump in. Hills and a bunch. Yeah. I feel like I do too. And it's normally like, you know, that my interest kind of waxes and wanes between different games and stuff. Usually, I've been pretty set into the Horus Heresy for a bit. And again, this is just a commission, so like I have a 40K commission next, so it's not like this is all I paint for commissions, but painting 2 Primarchs in a row is pretty awesome, though. You made a Balatro challenge? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? You modded in a custom challenge. Really? Oh, that's cool. Did you follow guides? You like figure it out yourself? How did you go about that? Okay, I think that's everything that's gold on this mini. Do the same. Picked it apart and did my own configuration. That's so cool. That's crazy, dude. What kind of a challenge is it? Okay, I think that's it for our bronze, our light bronze base coat on there. So we have to get to arms and do the same. Oh, nice, nice. Just a test. I still remember. I don't remember the YouTuber, but I still remember the first ever like Let's Play I ever watched, and I still enjoy watching Let's Plays. But I wasn't like I had watched a lot of YouTube and stuff, but wasn't like I never subscribed to anybody or anything like that. I never subscribed to this guy either, I don't think, but I found someone playing and I was like, I didn't realize this was like a thing for some reason, but someone was doing a Let's Play and it was for a mod for Star Wars Empire at War. I was like, man, it's so cool. And he had like 50 episodes playing through this game, you know, like a grand campaign. And and I was watching him. He was talking about like as he went on through the campaign, he was kind of talking about different things about the mod, and like eventually it was like, man, I really like this, but I would change this, and like this does a good job, but I don't know about this, and you know. And then it became like, you know, I'm gonna contact the mod authors, and I'm gonna, you know, talk to them about maybe they can change this in their next update, and they can change this. And then after a while, it was, you know, he started talking. He's like, yeah, so I've been teaching myself how to like edit these mods, and I've been working with the mod authors to implement these changes that I want to see in the game. And then he just became the mod author, like the main mod author for that like mod or whatever. And it was wild to me, just the progression over the course of a Let's Play of a guy just talking about it and then just like doing it. I thought that was wild, and I don't know who that YouTuber was. If I had to guess, it's a guy called Corey Loses, because he still plays Empire at War and he is a mod author for a bunch of stuff. But I don't know if it was him or not that I watched all the way back in like 2013 or something. But yeah, they're just really cool. You know, for a guy who's no nonsense, Perturabo sure loves his gold stuff. They all seem to love gold. Yeah, yep. Almost like gold is fancy or something. His little terror jizz. Yeah, he's got red underneath these. Hmm. I'm running a 3D print right now, and I recalibrated my printer, and man, is it printing some really nice looking stuff. I think I have it dialed in really well, and it makes me want to print a bunch of vehicles. So I might do that after I print some stuff for some people that I need to print for them. And I just might print some vehicles for myself. I got myself a Father's Day gift. My wife and I don't do like a lot of gifts for each other and stuff, but you know, we kind of just make an excuse to get something for ourselves. But my Father's Day gift for myself was I pre-ordered a Rapier battery. The new Heresy stuff that's coming out. So I'm getting one that has the laser destroyer and the quad mortar. That's the one I pre-ordered. So I will be assembling and painting some new Heresy minis when they come in. I might make that my Sunday night stream when those come out. Just to have fun with new stuff. I have a giveaway mini. I'm gonna show Patreon what the giveaway mini is this month, because I have to do a giveaway for June. So we're gonna be doing that soon, and maybe next week. Hold here, and then we have to get the ammo belt. The ammo belt's kind of weird. The whole thing is gold, which yeah, they did use different colors of gold. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do some oranges and reds in the wash on this gold, and or this bronze color, and it's gonna turn it into a nice gold. So it all looks way too bright right now, but we'll knock it down. Okay. I believe that's it for the gold on this mini, or on this this part. Got our bronze, so let's get the other arm, the hammer. Hammer will have its own gold as well. This is actually Ferris Manus's hammer, aka Fulgrim's hammer, somebody else's hammer. Welcome back, Judge Dave. One second, guys. Where's the terror gone? He's off to the side here. We're working on a light bronze around everywhere where there's going to be gold. Because we're starting with a light bronze and we're going to wash it down into a nice kind of rich gold. Oh, are you talking about the child? Is that what you're talking about? You're talking about the child. He's causing mayhem somewhere else. Yeah. He's got a friend coming over soon, so he's eating lunch. Yeah, double. You know what's cool though? My son's an only child, so it's nice having friends over because he needs to learn how to interact with kids his own age, but also like, they keep themselves occupied. Aside from actually trying to do an activity and like wrangle two kids or like multiple kids when we have like overnights and stuff, like it's always a little easier anyway. With more downtime when the kid has friends over than when he doesn't. He made good progress on his salamanders today. I'm actually really impressed with the amount of work he did on his minis. Issues with flip tops drying out? Okay, are you talking about like the bottles of paint drying out with the flip tops? I have every color that that Monument has made, except I don't have the like tube paints yet or whatever. I put them all in flip tops. I had one experience with one of my bottles drying out, and it was the transparent white. For some reason it dried out and it looks like cottage cheese now. Every other paint has been fine. Something I noticed though that you probably need to do is the paint will work its way up here and it dries out. I just pick that piece out and then close it, and you just have to make sure it actually closes all the way. For some reason that that transparent white dried out with these, but otherwise every other, I don't know, 100+ paints that I've had, and I've had multiple bottles, which I reuse the same flip top for them, but they've all been fine. I've never had an issue beyond that one bottle. The flip tops are hands down better than all of their other caps, though. Droppers and glass beads. Yeah, all of the monument paints come with glass beads in them. Yeah, their style of bottle is just different from like classic dropper bottles. They're bigger. They hold more paint, which is nice. Something I feel like is not often talked about. Their paints are cheaper than Citadel and not much more expensive than something like the Army Painter, but they hold more paint, almost twice as much paint in a normal bottle. Yeah, you transfer the GW paints to the bot to droppers. That's the way to do it. Yeah. Okay. I don't really buy GW paints unless it's like a contrast or some of their washes, which is that need is going away very quickly. But those like liquid style paints I keep in their bottles because I use like pipettes to get my paint out, so I don't need to go through the process of transferring them into other bottles. My goal this week is to basically finish Perturabo this week. Like, I'm sure there's going to be steps that I need to complete, like after Thursday or whatever. But you know, and he might not be realistic. I don't know, but I want to see if a solid 10 to 12 hours on stream get me the progress I need on this mini. I might do a bit of work on them off stream. One of the things I wanted to try to do with the base on this mini is to use stippling to try to get like cool, like weathered, destroyed night look to them. I think that might be really interesting to try. So we'll see. Yeah, Primarch in a week sounds like a sweet goal. lot of highlights that need to happen on this mini. This front shoulder piece, all silver. Okay, cool. Let's get the carriages. I picked a 3rd edition. I may swap away from my 2 previous legions. Candy blue Alpha Legion and white scars take a while to paint. I'm gonna experiment with simple Sons of Horus. Oh, cool. All right. So new edition, new army. Is that what you're saying? What's your thought on how you're painting your Sons of Horus? I am definitely getting that Saturnine box, and it's going to be painted as Thousand Suns. So... Simple, how dare you? Yeah. Judge Dave has lots of opinions about things, so... Awesome. Approach to be more airbrush work. Ability to do faster pin washing. Okay. Yeah, the candy colors definitely take more time just by default, right? Last dude, you're a menace. You're a menace, Judge Dave. You are. Absolute menace. I try to give this man advice on playing against a Legion, and he's like, yeah, my opponent was mad at me. I brought 2 full heavy support squads with las cannons and 2 masters of signals because I knew they were deep striking and all this stuff. It's just yeah, I did I paint my Thousand Suns, and they have like their process, and I got it down to a science. It's pretty easy for me to do, but I was doing test color schemes with the painting sun for some salamanders, because he wants a salamanders army, so I printed him some salamanders, and Sunday we were doing, I primed these minis on Sunday, primed them and base coated them, then we washed them real quick, these just 2 minis that we did, and the wash was dry, and we came back, and I painted them in it's like 45 minutes. I think I just sat down and painted these 2 Space Marines, like testing the color schemes and stuff. And they looked really good, especially for a, 25-30 minutes a piece. I got them all varnished and everything right after that. Like it was crazy how quick they were to paint. Just trying to help him figure out a color scheme for his army. But I was really happy with how quick they were to paint. I was like, man, my Thousand Suns would never be this fast to paint. This was my quick, easy paint salamander here. And that was it. I did some highlighting on the shoulder trim. We did the eyes. I varnished these also in that time period. So like, yeah. I think if I were to do these, I think an extra step I would highlight like some of the black and stuff, but I would take a lighter color and dry brush the armor again, do like a quick highlight dry brush over it. But otherwise, like that's, and Painting Sun is currently in the process of mimicking this color scheme on his Marines, so he's working on it. He's got the silver down, so we'll do touch-ups and stuff too on some of this, but he's trucking through. So that's what he was doing earlier. So like I said, some of these mistakes don't matter, like the shoulder pads and stuff. Yeah, the color scheme itself it's like 95% from Hobby ADHD, who is a regular in the stream and is in Discord, has posted his salamanders. And I saw his salamanders. I was like, dude, you gotta tell me how you did that. And so he sent me the recipe and I followed it for the most part. There were some things I did differently, but yeah, he had a really simple and like really good looking salamanders color scheme. I liked it. I liked the it's kind of desaturated and like a little bit of a lighter green, but it was just base coat wash dry brush on the green. And so I want something that looks good, but that's replicatable for an 8-year-old. As much as my heart wants me to buy my son the Saturnine box for Christmas, like, yeah, look at this, kid's got all kinds of minis. I don't think I'm gonna ever buy him miniatures until he's able to like assemble and do everything on his own. Because like I don't trust an 8-year-old with a hobby knife, So I have to be at that point before I'm buying this kid actual plastic miniatures. I print him minis and I assemble them for him. Printed minis are a lot quicker to assemble anyway. Lose the finger. He's got 9 more. Yeah. My wife had a student this past year that lost a finger over the summer. He lost his finger on a seesaw. He said he stuck his finger in the middle and it took his finger right off. And the kid apparently just makes a bunch of jokes about it at this point. He's like in 3rd or 4th grade or something. But does that not sound like absolute horror? Like, I lost it. Ask your phone. Yeah. Just make up stories. Yeah. So, on my dad's side of the family, all of my uncles were missing at least one finger. They still are, but they were too. So they all worked in like jobs and like factories, like heavy machinery and stuff, and they're all just missing a finger. My one of my uncles, he is missing the tip of his pinky, like that first knuckle off his pinky, and he talked about how horrible it is because he said you can't. He said you can't dig in your ear with your pinky when you're missing that last knuckle. Your pinkies are too fat to stick in your ear, and so it was miserable losing that part of your finger. Have a scar on the bottom lip? I tell people different stories every time they ask. That's funny. Yeah. What's up, White Wolf? How you doing? Just vibing for it. Get your paint on. Sweet. What you gonna paint? What you got? What's on the docket today? It's a finger in the factory we worked at. It's being stupid. Yeah. 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 Yep. Well, you know the phrase. You know, in the United States we have OSHA. It's like the I don't know, the worker like regulation, basically like safety administration or whatever, operational health and safety administration, something like that. And you know, for all the dummies that think OSHA is a waste of time, the whole thing about OSHA is we say that the OSHA regulations are written in blood. Like, people get hurt and then they write an OSHA regulation for it. Like, that's what happens for the most part. Like, there's plenty of stuff where they're like, yeah, it's stupid to stand in front of a forklift, but you know, maybe that was also an accident. Yeah, they exist for a reason. You know, I used to work in a warehouse, and I had heard some crazy stories about people getting injured with like horrific injuries from heavy equipment, from just like warehouse stuff. And you just think like, how dumb do you have to be to get hurt by this? But then, yeah, things happen. Heard plenty of stories about people getting impaled by forklifts because people didn't put their forks down while they were driving, or people getting crushed by racks, by like warehouse racks after running into them too hard. Yeah, people falling into molten metal, and there's like nothing recoverable. And we should keep them safe. Yes. Yeah. My work. Pretty gross. Sliced eyeball. Yeah. Ugh. I don't have too many like secondhand experiences with with the ridiculous injuries and stuff, but my oldest brother is a paramedic and has some wild stories. An admech? Begging the machine to please work. That's funny. You turn to admech not by choice, but by necessity. Looking at his phone? Oh, that's crazy. Okay, I think we're done with this base color, like bronze gold kind of thing going on. It's down around the blade, so his finger stayed attached. Just got turned into jam. Oh yeah, that's great. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, wild stuff. This red. Place to be tonight, nice. Well, you have a wonderful day, Wandering Pict. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for coming to hang out and sharing all your pictures, your minis, and stuff. Red on there. It's starting to come together though. We're getting places. It's nice. Arm next, right? Yeah. This Warden squad done, and have an Aquilon squad at least base coated. Nice. You getting ready for Heresy 3.0, Raja? Come on. I know you want to. What we're gonna have to do eventually, We have to find a time people are like coming to Ohio for some reason and just like get like a big like heresy game get together. Spilled Paintbot came into town for work and we played a game. We gotta play Armada. That's what we gotta do. Yeah. If you have Custodes, you're good to go. It's funny, the one of the really cool things about this new edition of Heresy is almost all of the army books are coming out immediately. They're all coming out day one. The only one that's actually getting a book and not coming out is the Talons of the Emperor. So it's Custodes and like Sisters of Silence and stuff like that. But they are getting a PDF at the start. And then they said in a couple months they're going to get a book. And probably a bunch of new minis also. Because they've previewed some new minis for them. So it stinks they're not getting a book day one, but at least it's not waiting 2.5 years in a 3-year edition to get your book like 40k or Age of Sigmar players do. And I was actually thinking, I think having all the books at once might make a 3-year cycle a lot more tolerable. You get all the books at once, and then and the rest of the edition is like adding cool things in, like extras for everybody, right? That to me sounds a lot more reasonable than a 3-year edition and we release a codex every 2 months for the 25 codexes that we have. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you think about that? My big hope for Heresy in the Old World being really popular and kind of joining the cycle is that having 4 big games on rotation puts GW at a 4-year cycle and not a 3-year cycle. I think a 4-year cycle is way better for the health of all of the games than a 3-year cycle would be, and I think that would be really cool. You're back, guys. Actually, I can drink water now. Okay. So we probably do another coat of red here. Some little areas, and then we'll figure out our next color. Okay. On this hammer. Fulgrim, Leviathan, yeah. Okay, you're just painting big models. Is that what you're doing? That's cool. Okay, okay. Yeah, just don't play. Just paint, don't play. And welcome back, Wishy. We can get some copper. Let's do more on these power cables though, since I have this paint out. Let's see, hammer, more power cables. I guess we'll do this guy. Back to my West Germans. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Keep posting pictures. Those are cool. I don't see nearly enough Team Yankee being painted. I love it. Freehanding the armor plates? About to say they're like walking churches. I took that literally. Nice. That's great. Okay. Let's hit on that. Let's get the other arm. Let's see. John Lockridge, what's up, man? Joining on YouTube. Nothing on the other arm. Spending all this time on Perturabo, I haven't touched his base yet, but some of the washes on his base is still drying. So that might be a tomorrow or Thursday thing. Okay, so we're gonna start all these tubes black. Work them up from there. How are you doing, John? Much moving frustratingly slow. Yeah, it is a little bit of a slow day, isn't it? Painting son had swim lessons this morning. I did not take him. Painting wife took him, but I took him yesterday. It was cool. He's learning his things. He's figuring it out. To pass this course, he has to tread water for 60 seconds. He was learning yesterday. He was doing it during lessons, and he got 30 seconds, so it's cool. You don't enjoy basing? Yeah, it's not my favorite thing either. So I think I can agree with you on that. As well, okay. But painting the base on Perturabo is ridiculous. Like, yeah. Oh, you've painted Perturabo's base. You know, it's. Just painting Erect Titan, Erect Knight. Doesn't matter what I'm getting done as long as I'm making progress. Just gonna keep making progress. More power cables. You haven't done the big base yet. Yeah. Did you magnetize it? I'm gonna tell you. I can help you out a little bit if you have not actually assembled that base. Oh, the Great and Clean one. Yeah, Great and Clean one always sounds like it would have been a fun mini to paint, or like it'd be a fun project. Never painted a Nurgle demon before. Posted a whip. Let's take a look. Oh, nice. Oh, it's looking good. There are two of them? Or is it the same mini? It's the same mini, right? But it has removable intestines. Is that what you did? Did you make removable intestines on your Great Unclean one? Cool base for the Great and Clean one, but he takes us. Yeah, that's hilarious. They just like friction fit in there, or what did you do? You just switch them out. Like, yeah, it's feeling like an intestine spilling kind of day, not a stomach mouth kind of day. That's great. Friction fit. Okay, nice, nice. That's cool. I know there's like 3 or 4 different great unclean ones you can make out of that box, so it makes sense that they have different, just like cosmetic options. It's good though. Spare parts in a demon engine? Yeah. Yeah. To make the the big Nurgle soul grinder or whatever. They have it in Total War like that, but I remember that was a conversion someone made years ago. We got that cabling. Let's look for some other things just in case there's something we're missing. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, his knee pads are actually black, and then it's black around his like collar. Okay, so let's get that. Okay, those 2 knee pads, and then we'll get his collar. Let me see if there's anything else. I think it's that, and then the cabling on its head is all silver, so I don't think I need to worry about messing with the cabling on his head. Okay. That black down, that's good. Let's see. Yeah, that is like a leather color. Interesting. Let's start with a mahogany then. Normally I paint these Primarch's heads separate, but there was no way to do that with Perturabo. His head barely fit into his armor here. So I had to put it in. Unless I was going to paint like all of his back plates and stuff separate. I didn't want to do that because I had to gap fill things, so that was going to be a nightmare. So it's kind of a lose-lose. Hey, Sector X, what's going on? At work? Okay. Hopefully work's not been too bad today. Okay, little mahogany. Starting like a rich kind of leather look here. on this handle, and there's like an inside part on his helmet. No complaints? Okay, that's good. Alright, next thing I want to mess with is a bit of copper. And we'll just put on this pure copper to start here. We'll mess with it a bit down the line, but let's start with the copper. Get to the copper. This is just on the weapons. These guns, there's these coils here. Okay, so that weapon. Next one. It's just the same thing on this other gun. We could go through. I think what we do is we take a sepia wash, and let's put a sepia wash over this all these hazard stripes on this mini. Then I think we continue on this little mahogany detail. Because at the moment that's barring us from painting his face. A couple little mistakes on there, that's okay. But yeah, sepia wash is our next one. So let's do that. Where's our sepia? You know what? Hold on. Does no, okay, no, they didn't make a sepia wash. Why did I think that Monument made a sepia wash? Huh, okay. No sepia wash, that's alright. Just take a smaller brush, we'll pull it out here. Have to hopefully even out some of the inconsistencies. In the space between the colors, which are sculpted on, the details are sculpted on, which is nice, and then give us a little bit of shading toward the edges of the areas. Pretty well. Hey, Helchorn, what's going on? How are you doing? How's your Tuesday been? Writing job applications? Yeah. That's too bad. Hopefully it's not too painful of a process right now. I'm going to move this mahogany toward this Nova orange. Brighten it up quite a bit. This little mold line escaped me. It's a great feeling. brighter orange here. Did anyone see the trailer for the new Naked Gun movie? I'm gonna be completely honest. When I say that that movie looks hilarious and incredibly stupid in a way that, 80s, 90s comedies really got away with. And I think I might be here for it. Okay. Maybe we can seen the trailer yet? Waiting till in theaters. Okay. Yeah, and it could very well be a case of like all the funny jokes are in the trailer, right? But man, it looks like it looks like an old school comedy. Like they haven't done something like this movie since like Austin Powers or like Scary Movie. You guys remember like all the Scary Movie movies? That kind of stuff. Maybe I'll need that again. We'll see. Alright, Perturabo's flesh. Let's yeah, Spaceballs. Yeah, it's weird seeing between like Spaceballs and the Naked Gun coming out, like these weird remakes of these old like comedy films. I was never like a huge fan of Spaceballs. Like it's funny. It's got like good gags in it and stuff, but it like wasn't my like the funniest movie to me. Close to finishing one base dudes. Nice. Getting somewhere in this mini. Just working on yellow. Excuse me. This is pretty good for almost 4 hours of progress. I'm pretty happy with that. Starting on highlights on things. Going real well, honestly. Excuse me. My whole philosophy is doesn't necessarily matter what you're painting on the mini as long as you're getting something done. You're making progress. Very weird approach to bone, starting with red. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. This is going to work toward a warm yellow, and then we'll bring it up into a bright pale yellow. That's kind of what we're doing here. Yeah, we need this warmer yellow though. So let's get this out. More than 50-50. Normally the brighter yellows, especially the more vibrant yellows, have really weak pigment. So you gotta add a lot more to get the color to do what you want. That's a nice color though. That's a really nice color. Oh man, I'm so excited to like keep working on this mini. What we're doing is we're pulling this brighter yellow as we build up. We're going to pull it toward the middle of the band of each stripe, but then we're going to start pulling it. We're pulling it away from like the bolts there, but we're going to start pulling it toward the black out, also like toward the outsides of the stripes in that manner. And it's going to help us kind of edge highlight and add like a third dimension. Try to get it like this sculpt to actually start showing that separates those stripes. Right. Okay. Let's go with just details of that armor. Thank you, Troy. Yeah, he's got a lot going on. It's a great mini. Let's get this lower one first. I'm just using this pure warm yellow. And we're just painting in toward the middle, trying to focus that highlight a little bit. Once we start adding this pale yellow, I'm going to start moving outwards. I'm still using a #1 brush, this little miniature Winsor Newton Miniature Series 7. This shoulder will have a higher proportion just because it's kind of facing directly up, so if we're talking sunlight, okay. Let's start adding in this bright pale yellow. Can't get 2 highlights out of this. That's what we want. Okay. Okay. Do I want a smaller brush? I don't think I want a smaller brush yet. Grab these bolts here. I'm happy with the infantry stand. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, share a picture in a few minutes. Okay, let's get the other leg. We'll go back through and highlight the black later. You know, we gotta figure out washes for the gold. And start highlighting all the silver.
Look at me!
Alright, where am I looking? And I will look in just a minute. Let me finish this one color. You would have my attention on this. Look at it in whips. Cool, cool. I'll check it out here in just a minute. And then after that, we're going to do one more little highlight. It's yellow, and then I think call it. Okay. Let's see the whips here. Oh yeah, nice. Great. Hey, great work. Super muddy. No, that's awesome work. Looks great. Hey, T Slayer, what's up? All right, let's get our double zero. We'll get the tiny one out here. We're gonna hit this yellow. So we're just gonna use the bright pale yellow. It could have been a mistake to switch. I have my number one all dialed in. There we go. See that yellow? I'm really happy with that yellow. Happy with it. Not much going on. You working today, or you just chilling? Okay. Next leg here. You played Necromunda today? Oh, nice. On your last break of work. Cool. Cool. Hopefully your day is over soon then. At least through the summer, I am starting streams a little later. Really depends on the day. I plan on going a little later, so that's what I'm doing. But I kind of committed to 4-hour streams every day. Try to do the full 4 hours for this week, so that's what we're doing. Okay. See, going to the States next week. Oh, cool. All right. Doing anything fun? All right. I think we have the yellow hazards done. We need to do the black hazard stripes, but not bad. Hold on. Bad for the yellow part. Hour and 84 minutes left. Okay. Well, your cousin's getting married. Oh, cool. All right. That's exciting. We have a wedding going on in a couple weeks. Yeah. My niece is getting married, so we're excited. Her fiance is a huge nerd, so he's a big board game nerd, so it'll be fun. It'll be fun to have him in the family. And they're going to live pretty close to us, so it'll be great. yeah, here's the base. So we didn't touch the base today. We got a lot done on Perturabo himself, though. I think next thing I paint on this guy is going to be whatever wash that we're doing over this bronze to make it a gold. That's our next get out of here, Judge Dave. So don't be a creeper. So yeah, we're gonna wash this down, try to make it into like a nice, like reddish, orangish gold kind of thing. And then we'll start building up those highlights. We gotta highlight the silver up. We're gonna try to make his armor a nice clean silver. His weapons are gonna be more gritty, just how they are. And we obviously have to highlight his face. We got lots of tube colors, but we do this tomorrow. This will be yeah, we'll get a lot done tomorrow. We'll get a lot done. Good progress on his weapons as well. So it's gonna be a great looking mini. I'm excited. There's, you know, I might work on them some on my own time, but it'll be good for. We could probably have it done by the end of the week. We'll have it functionally complete, I think, by the end of the week. I want to show you guys before I ship it out. I want to show you how this magnetizes, how this thing like closes up and looks on the base all together. But we're gonna call the stream there. Happy birthday to T Slayer's mom. It's birthday today, awesome. We're gonna call it there today. I'm gonna be back on tomorrow, probably around 10:30 or 11. We'll try to keep that up. Eastern Daylight Time, that is. So yeah, we'll be back painting tomorrow, and then I think the painting son's gonna join me. Is there a bug on the mat? Is there an ant? We got ants. It's fine. These ants find their way in, and they just never leave. But yeah, painting son will probably join me on Thursday on stream. We'll be hanging out. If you guys are Patreon members, any paid level, it's $1 to $10. Any paid level of Patreon. We're doing a hangout. We do our hangout every Wednesday night. We just chill on Patreon in the voice chat, and we hang out, we hobby, we just chat about random things, and it's always a great time. So if you are interested in doing that, then just any paid level, just $1 on Patreon gets you in that. So among other things. But yeah, you guys have a wonderful day, and I will see you all tomorrow. All right. Have a great one, guys. Bye, everybody.